Yes.
Andy, I know how you must feel, man, and I'm sorry. This mission is a clusterfuck. A real mess. Mario's fucking bowl of spaghetti mess. If it's any consolation, your accounts are now open, so you've a nice place in the sun waiting for you when you get back. I guarantee the margaritas personally. I need this to be clear though, very clear. And hate me for it if you will. You're not done by a long chalk, pal. Here's the deal. Firstly, the man you killed, Amankat Ali Salah, was only a small cog in an operation we have to stop dead. No prisoners, understand? No fucking mercy. We were hoping you'd rattle the cage enough to shake out his superior, one Mahmoud al-Farik, but it looks like he's shrewder than that. Flooding.
Let's get on with it.
انت مخالف يا حوي علي.
Come on, man. The other thing that's problem here, the frame rate's going down, the motion blur when it's just RPG. There we go. Come on, RPG dude. RPG for you. And you fucked up. Seal up. Great. Better swimming. Am I supposed to swim? Let's see any hole in here.
It can't be far from here.
How many snipers left? 4 more? No, 3 more. 6, 9. Hold on. So I'm gonna be fighting a tank. Oh, he actually slows down when he's wielding the Barrett. I'm running out of ammo for the M4.
ما تتحرك.
The frame rate, dude. Yo, Mile. How was your 24-hour stream? God damn it. Love this game. I love this game as well. Very underrated FPS game. Obscure one as well. Not many people know about it. Stuff for like 12 hours after. Yeah, that will happen. The last time I did it was like, by the end of the stream, my brain was dead.
Need to find another way in.
No, it's not that simple. Of course it's not. Was a fun experience though. At least you were playing an appropriate game for like 24 hours. Like I did was like, you know, something that you need to have your full attention every single minute. Starfield, you can play it as slow or as fast as you
I'm not
want.
getting in through here. I'll have to find another way.
I think I need to go up to the bridge maybe, or... Ever played a single player game for 24 hours before? Longest game session before was MGS5. Probably for me, even though I did the 24 hours, was Fallout 3 and Red Dead 1. Because usually, when I was still like, when I was not streaming, when I was playing like a game that I was beating, usually I try to do it in one sitting if I do like the game. But most of the time, like, I don't know, 12 hours, something like that. But mostly I beat long-ass games within like 2 days off stream back then.
I found the entrance. I'm going in.
Understood. Come out.
In late 1999, John Gray was contacted by his estranged son. He was getting married and decided that he wanted his father there. It was strange for John Gray. He found himself unexpectedly elated in being out in the real world again, being part of real things. His son's wife was beautiful. He wept at the ceremony.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Later at the reception, he heard people commenting how sweet it was that the old man was so moved.
It's not perfect,
They
but it's
didn't
good.
know, couldn't know. John Gray was crying because his plan to save the human race would almost inevitably kill his son and his new wife. Project Cold Winter was set for 2003. In 2002,
104 hours,
his granddaughter was born. John Gray sat with his baby granddaughter and told her a story.
Yeah,
The only person he could tell.
Yeah, it's Bethesda.
He
Of course,
told
there's
her
gotta be
about
problems.
Cold Winter. I told her about cold winter. Dieback is when a species is decimated back to sustainable levels. In the case of the human race, we estimate this to be some 600 million people worldwide. We planned and debated and calculated for decades, my darling little girl. And we concluded that humanity must be made to fall on its own sword. We determined that the detonation of selected nuclear stockpiles in a specific pattern would induce nuclear winter. Millions of tons of dust would be thrown into the atmosphere, blocking out the sun. In our scenario, nuclear winter would freeze out the world for 30 years, leaving a base population of 600 million. Then the sun would break through. The detonation sites would, of course, still be uninhabitable, but the world is a big place, little girl. And the people who are left would be pathologically afraid of nuclear devices. Cold winter. I could save the world.
That's
but I
a
can't
stretch,
save
old
you.
man.
And I think I've been living in a cold world too long.
The arms fair. Kim, I'm overlooking what seems to be the loading and landing area. There's an entrance directly ahead of me that must lead to the main fair. I'm going into recce.
Understood. I'll move closer to the fair, Andy. You may need support.
Listen to me. Don't move an inch, understand? There's too much activity here. I'll be fine. Not an inch. Out.
I smoke this. Oh shit. Are they throwing grenades now? Or is it a mortar team again? I believe it's a mortar team. I'm dead. Oh yeah, right. Let's heal next to explosives. Destroy $200 million worth of Fareek's arm stock. Okay. That's a thing. Still satisfying, dude. Headshots are still satisfying. No, drop that shit. I want the armor. God damn it. Get out of the way. We'll make some Molotovs to destroy the bombs. Raids. That wasn't a headshot. There we go.
Fareek's arms fair. Cute. Very cute.
Stop doing that shit. You hear me? No, you can't blow up your fucking head. Where's the mortar team? Tin of glue. It's a glue for. Sticky timed explosive. Okay. I still don't know how to use how do you switch grenades or explosives? It's pissing me off. Like, this game has no control scheme in the game, and the control schemes are not in the manual as well. It's ridiculous. where I started. TMP, TMP. Ammo, but hold on. I want to know how to switch explosives. Circle? Ugh. Alright, let's go. I don't know which one is counted as a stock and none. Disable the electric fence. Okay.
No unauthorized personnel. That'd be me then.
Can we blow up the tanks normal?
انت مخالف. لقد وجدته.
Just stand still, fuck.
ما تتحرك. لقد وجدته. شكين هيدا.
God damn it, just stand still. There.
ما تتحرك.
I was afraid of that.
موت.
I'm about to die. Jesus Christ.
انت مخالف.
Give me a break.
شكين هيدا.
Give me a break. Alright, let's get your armor, assholes. One dude had an RPG. Oh my god, I almost... That would have been the end of me. It went through the tank, by the way. Just smoke grenade. Fine. Do the old-fashioned way. Is it going through? so I can't destroy it. Is that it? I wasted rockets and explosives and that shit. God, I need to pick up some shape charge. Alright, let me check something. Can I kill it? Yes, I can. Shape charge? Yes. Why can't I destroy the tanks where I need to destroy, like, stock and breed? Oh, great. Let's make some more. I don't have any cloth. Kind of glue. $85mm heat. Is that a law? Okay, we're getting
ما
checkpoint.
تتحرك. هيا انت عاطل. موت. انت مخالف. هيا انت. That is a bug. Get up there. My concern is the 250 cal across the fences.
god, am I getting into it? I can't even see them. We do it the good way. That motherfucker's not dead. I don't know what will. Electronically locked. God. How are you guys still alive? I believe they're invulnerable. Oh, that's rich, dude. That's rich. Like I said in the previous stream, I know like in the later levels they're gonna go way hard. Oh, they're automated guns, but I can't destroy them with a fucking RPG. Okay, game. And yeah, I'll just waste some time.
Hands up!
Behind me? Don't you point at me, asshole. Come on. Go. I believe it's because the map is too huge. That I can feel like a lower frame rate at this part because of like how the aim is. Like it's not as smooth as like the previous levels. Well, at least we're getting body armor again. But like, yeah, despite the challenge and everything, the thing that I like about this is like they never ammo starve you. You never run out of health. The only time you die most of the time is when it's explosives or environmental. Let's see the objectives.
Farik!
So, my friends, you have checked this device over. It is safe.
As far as we are able to tell, perfectly, sir.
That would be a yes, then. Grey Wings. Ha! Not smarter than Mahmoud Al-Farik. We have a guest. See to it. Ah, my friends. Thank you for your patience. And so, to the highlight of my little
Yo,
fair.
Joe, how you doing?
A system
Continuing
so
the call
advanced,
winner?
friend.
Oh, by the
so
way,
advanced and
I made a poll, so you
technological.
guys can vote for like the next game I'm gonna be
that
playing after
even the
Cold
Western
Winter.
superpowers have yet to lay their hands on it. Through contacts unique
How you
to
doing, Joe?
Farik and CTEC Enterprises, I am very proud to give you the incredible Octopus. The details and specifications you all know. This information you have. Now, look at the quality. Admire the manufacturing. Witness the...
Mr. Farik, a demonstration perhaps?
Ah, yes. A demonstration. A demonstration.
Fuck! Andy, this is Kim.
Go ahead, Kim.
I have a visual on Octopus.
Kim, what did I say to you?
Shut up just for 5 seconds, please. This is very, very bad. Farik looks like he's planning to demonstrate Octopus.
Oh my fucking god!
Without missiles, it's useless.
Imagine if he has to crush
Jesus.
Parachutes coming through on the secure channel. Patching him in.
You must get to Octopus and destroy it before Farik has the chance to connect it to the missiles. You must not be allowed to connect Octopus.
Jesus.
There's no way he's
Betting
going to
as
launch
long
those
as Fear
missiles.
2 or playing another game in Madden. Up to you, dude. I think you'll have a better time playing Madden than Fear 2. And I'm not into sports games. And I believe the reason for that, at least a Madden game, is like a, you know, a one match, just like a one sitting type of thing. Rather than Fear, you're gonna slog through it, like you said.
Fuck! Fuck!
Come on. Give me that sweet head of yours, asshole. There we go. Jesus, like so precise. Another one of you motherfuckers? Fucking RPGs, dude. Jesus. Where is he? He's on top? Fuck me, I saw that one, and I couldn't react because of like how slow the movement is. Like, that's another thing. Like, even if you are slow, the damage is not that massive to make it bullshit. So they made you slow because of like the frame rate, so they had to make the they had to make the player slow because like they're forcing the PS2 to its limits when it comes to like the performance. So they had to slow down the player so the PS2 can catch up on rendering shit. I get that. Because if they made it fast, like the PS2 has to catch up on rendering the entire level. But they know that, so what they did was like the damage on explosives and guns are not that bullshit. Like, the armor usually takes 100% of the damage, so basically you have like a second life bar. The only time the health gets gets damaged if you have armor is like fire or environmental damage, like gas, fire, drowning, that sort of thing, or fall damage. Ran pretty smooth considering. You want to hear something funny, Joe? It's running on the same engine, but it may be running the same engine, but Criterion was like the in-house developer of renderware. Criterion is the one who made the renderware engine. That's why they know how to develop for that engine. And that's why Black was so impressive even for PS2. Dead Arm Spire. Yeah, they all know the tricks. They were the same developers of Burnout. That was actually, I think, one of the first games they made for renderware. See what's in the tents. Plastic. Oh my god. Let's go. It's gonna get worse. Honestly, it's gonna get worse. There's a reason why I haven't beaten this game years ago, because like it gets harder. Because like originally I was playing this on hard. Now I set it to normal because like I know how hard it is at the later levels. And it's one of those hard modes that since you move so slow, you take more damage in hard. That's why I set it to normal. Like I wanna stay calm relatively for the meantime. Yo, Grizzle, how you doing? Yeah, you know, like the curse of EA, yeah. Now, I believe Criterion in name is still there, but it's not the same Criterion we all know that made these awesome fucking games and engine. Yeah, I still want a physical copy of Black. Like, I would rather get it on the OG Xbox, so I can play it in 720p, and it's backwards compatible on Xbox One. But originally, first time I beat Black was on PS2, and I beat that fucker on hard, and the last level was like a bitch to fucking finish, man. Oh my god. Cracked for Battlefield 5 in 2018, yeah, but we all know it's not the same Criterion. Hey, I first finished it on PS2 when it was new, back in 06. And then I finished it on stream that last year on an OG Xbox. I just randomly came home. Your mom was cool. That's all I'm gonna say, your mom was cool. I don't give a fuck if it was the greatest hits. Like, bringing home an FPS game for me, my mom wouldn't do that shit when she was still alive. Like, she was against me owning toy guns when I was a kid. Do you ever play Cartoons game 2001 PS2 Airblade? No, I've never heard of Airblade. Oh, Grizzle, you can vote for the next game I'm gonna be playing after Cold War. Here's the poll. Like, I have 4 selections there you guys can vote for. And that's the game I'm gonna be playing after Cold Winter. She was against M-rated games at first, but she realized I wasn't an impressionable moron. I mean, ESRB ratings are just a suggestion. It's not like a strict rule, like, oh, you can't play this game. That's the thing. That's one of the reasons why we have rating boards and everything and all that shit. It's because of lazy ass parents. That's all it is. Like, they'll just leave the kid alone, do their own shit. Like, I birthed you, you're on your own type of thing. And then when the kid fucks up and the parents get blamed, That's where they start bitching about, oh, it's the video games, oh, it's the movies, oh, it's the fucking music and shit. Bitch, raise your fucking kid. You know it is. You know that's the reason. Yeah, like don't get a fucking smartphone or tablet for your kid and think like that shit's gonna raise the kid for you. You know, bottom line, that's the only reason why people are lobbying against any kind of shit. It's only now that the parents are actually complaining about, you know, like legit things. But back in the 90s and early 2000s, you'll just hear, oh, it's the toy guns. Oh, it's fucking violent movies. Oh, it's fucking metal music and Satanism and shit. Gotta have some, yeah, like, I will fucking vote for the guy who passes a law if the kid fucks up. Yes, he's a minor, he can't go to jail, but I want to penalize the fucking parents. I want that fucking law. I will vote for that guy if he's gonna pass that law. Maybe it will prevent people from fucking and actually use safe sex for once. And stop fucking burning assholes into this world. If they had a law like that, I would have gotten my parents put in jail, though. That's true. But I still think it should have been the law, dude. Oh my god. Every parent needs to be liable somehow. It's annoying, like, it's really, really annoying though. Like, they always shift the blame to somewhere else or someone else, but not themselves. It's always like that. That's why whenever parents fucking protest about something, especially when it's all about pop culture and shit, it's like, you know it's bullshit. Like, it's automatically bullshit. It's funny though that they always take action once the tragedy has already happened. That's the only time they fucking take action. I mean, like, what's the word I'm looking for? The undisputed truth is kids are stupid. It's the parents' job to teach the kids so they won't be fucking stupid. Great. It's another one of these. How's my oxygen? Probably so many of the parents aren't educated ED, so it's vortex. That's why we need that law, so they stop fucking, or at least practice safe sex. Like get in my mind, oh, we don't want a kid, we don't want to get into jail when this kid is fucked up, that sort of thing. Like, I am so fucking against pro-life bullshit. It's a dead end? Fucking dead end. I'm dead. Yeah, Idiocracy, exactly. Like the movie. We don't want 100 upgrades, you know what I'm saying? We don't need any more upgrades. Dude, get up there! What the hell? Holy shit. I'm in Texas, right, but people who are having 4 kids and can't afford one. Oh god, man. I know it sounds communist as fuck, but I think you should have an IQ test and be approved for a license in order to reproduce. I mean, I wouldn't go that far, because, like, systems like that doesn't work. And the reason for that is if there is some type of, like, procedure or, like, steps to be put in that you need a license for something, usually humans are more inclined to do it illegally because it's a taboo thing. It's a psychological factor thing. So, like, the best way for me, like, in my opinion, the best way to do it is harshness. Like, let them do it, but if they fuck up, they get fucked. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, that is, like, a better lesson rather than, like, something that is established that you need an IQ test before you can reproduce kids or make kids. But like, you just let them, and if they fuck up, you fuck them up. Like, that's a better choice, because you'll know they'll fucking learn the hard way. Like, people stick to it if they learn the hard way. That's a fucking sure thing. People are smart, don't want to have kids. That's why they're smart, Grizzle. That's why they're smart. That's why they're smart. Press the wrong button again. I like it how we were just talking about Criterion, now we're talking about planned, quote-unquote, planned parenting. Dave Chappelle said it the best. Planned parenting is for people who has no plans at all, something like that. So I need to find a way in the water to cross. So I need to stay to the left. Burnout 3 probably saved me from getting my girlfriend pregnant at the time. Now the combo has gone full circle. You see, video game saves lives. You just saved yourself from, like, ruining your fucking life. It's not a waste of time, it saves lives. Yeah, it's a dead end. I don't know where to go. It's probably like a long way. God, am I gonna kill myself? Get up there, Sterling. Thank you, Criterion. Yeah. You wanna know what saved my sanity? Like, sanity, like prevented me from going insane and shit? Truancy. I remember back in high school, I just didn't go to school for like 3 months. And the funny thing is, I may have dropped out of high school, but I still got a high school diploma, because, like, apparently the government has a program where you can just take a test and you'll get the fucking degree. So what's the point of me going to a school, enduring assholes in society every fucking day, if I could just take a test, get a degree, and I can go on with my goddamn life? I don't need to waste my time taking shit from shitty fucking people. Fuck that. And I still know stuff. Like, I still know stuff. So it's like, you can say like, oh, but you needed the education and stuff, but I still know stuff, and I still learn. I actually learn more out of school than being in school. Because, like, one thing's for sure, teachers are not getting paid enough, so they don't give a fuck. So you're not actually learning anything, they're just regurgitating textbooks and shit. And at the same time, you're enduring dipshit assholes from school. Will end up being pregnant or fucking impregnating a woman in, like, fucking a year or two. And to spawn more assholes. Like, it's a fucked up circle, let me tell you. So, all I saw was like a dead end there. Like, there's only two things people know how to do. Drink their asses off and get people pregnant. That's it. Make kids. That's it. Drink their asses off and make kids. That's the two things that people know how to do. Every fucking day. That's all they know how to do. Do I need to drop down from the tower? I think that's what they're trying to... But there's a fence, right? Yeah, I can't go through there. There's a fence. Yeah. Almost every day I see something that makes me think about how... Dude, that movie is a warning. Like, it's not even a warning. It's happening for real. I don't know if I have a checkpoint, because, like, I want to risk on swimming for. My wife's teacher, all I'll say is, holy fuck, kids are getting fucking dumber by the day. Oh yeah, I've heard a lot of stuff, like little stuff here and there, Joe. Like, I know there's some kids who can't tell the time on a ordinary, like, standard hand clock. Like, you know, with the short hand, long hand. They can't even read that shit nowadays. I was like, what the fuck? Or maybe John Cena. Yeah, I don't see any entrances or exits here. What is it with this fucking map? Oh, now there is? What? That was weird. I didn't see anything. Oh, now there's a checkpoint. Okay, now we're back. Enough with the RPGs, dude. Oh yeah, that dude had an RPG, oh my god. Fuck off.
Not getting in this way.
I know, but we have to blow some shit up, dude. God. Far in the hole. Halfway there. It might be video game stock syndrome, but I'm starting to come around in fear too. I always judge game, but what I paid for them, and $10 more than worth it. It's serviceable shooter, not the best, not the worst. I mean, it's generic. It's generic. It's like what you're saying. For me, the way I would judge FPS games is the little things. Like, the movement speed, like how the weapon works. If it's a controller based or a console based shooter, I always judge the if their settings are, they have like a lot of accessibility options, like you can tone the dead zone slider, or like how they calibrate the dead zone when you re-aim, if it's clunky or not. That's how I judge FPS games. Because like even if there are quirks and problems in the game itself, like, you know, AI being that dumb, or like the levels are way too long or tight, but if like the shooting part of the FPS game is fun, like, you know, like that's the most primary thing you do in FPS games, just shoot shit. So if the shooting and the movement is comfortable, then it's playable, it's fine. But if it's not, and you had like some good ideas in a game, then it's shit. I'm sorry to say, if you fuck up the simplest things in an FPS game, you fucked up. If like the hit detection is wrong, the weapons don't feel good, that sort of thing. That's pretty much where I'm at. The shooting is pretty satisfying and the guns feels pretty solid. I like they added ADS too. Yeah, the first one didn't have ADS. It had this zoom in hipfire thing, which does the work, but the problem is like that 5-round burst on automatic weapons is pissing me off. Ultimately, that's the thing that's pissing me off about Fear. The AI is good and everything, but like I said, if you fuck up the small things like that, you fucked up. I fucking hate it. Because it ruins the experience for me. Oh, thank you. So there's no switch for the bridge. I mean, I would give Fear 2 a shot. I did beat, like, the first Fear in its expansion packs. I might play Fear 2, like, you know, in the future. They're smart with 2 and added switches. So they finally fixed it on Fear 2. Oh my god. Like, you see, you know it was a problem when they did it on Fear 2. Motherfuckers. So yeah, I'll give Fear 2 a shot. Just by hearing that alone, I'll give Fear 2 a shot. Hearing that alone is enough for me to give Fear 2 a shot. Dead end. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna use the bathroom. I need to pee. I've been holding it since I got into this tunnel. BRB. I'm back. Let's go. Damn it. I really hate it when Windows unmutes the system sounds. I always mute those. It's like OBS picks it up. So whenever I turn on my computer, it resets back to like full volume. And another thing though, YouTube is having problems today. Like I've been trying to upload like my VODs, and YouTube is getting stuck to like processing the HD. So I ended up downloading them outright just to back them up, and then I'll upload them later once YouTube dealt their shit. But I have my doubts, just like, ooh, that's something else. That's another gun. I believe that's a LMG. Oh, dude, like that's a target. I got bamboozled in that shit. Whoa, whoa, sniper. I saw you, bitch. Yeah, I saw you. Shall we use the PKM? 12mm up your asses. So I can just hold R1 till they die. I wonder how long range this thing is. That's a thing about this game that I like. Like almost all of the weapons here are accurate as well. Like I said, like little things like these goes a long way for me, and it makes the game enjoyable for me. Like, I couldn't care shit for the story, but if those certain things are good, I'll play it, and I'll fucking enjoy it. I need the M4, I need something light so I can walk faster. But I'm gonna keep the PKM. RPG rounds, shape charge, any ammo for it? Of course, they're not gonna give that much ammo. Oh, I believe they are. This better be ammo for it. Yes, it is. PKM is not 7.62, is it? Is it 7.62 by 39? Is it using the AK ammo? No, it's not using the AK ammo. It's using the NATO cartridge, or like the 7.62 by 54R. So basically the same ammunition as the Dragunov, I believe. This guy has it.
Get a move on, Andy.
Hold your horses. Let me find some armor. Right, the body despawned already. It was too late. Get out of the ladder, Sterling. There weren't any armor around, like, legit? Oh, dead body, sure, but... There we go. Demo schedule. I also appreciate that this game uses real live firearms. They didn't get the name, but they're all real. Almost all of them are real. They even have like the G11 in this game. Get a move on. Yeah, how? I don't see a door. Let me search the M4 so I can walk faster. Oh, there's a... Jesus Christ.
Oh god. Oh god, no. They've connected Octopus. The missiles.
Kim! Shit. Danny. Danny. I've lost comms with Kim, and Octopus is connected. I need options.
Christ, Andy, I have to get back to you. I'm no nuclear expert.
Hurry, I'm guessing we have minutes.
They don't even, like, give you
Danny,
a time
bunch of
limit.
time. Give me something. Now.
Black was great with using realistic firearms as well. Yeah, they were real, but, you know, they took liberties of changing stuff on it. But almost all of it were real.
How?
Get to Octopus first, and we'll update you.
There were... Some of the reload animations didn't make sense in Black. Some of them. But either way, like, Black was fucking cool. Like, it's just sad we didn't get a sequel for that. EA dropped the ball on that one. Stop moving, man. Like, I am slow at aiming at this game. Just show that pretty head of yours. Oh, they're coming. Dude, talking about Black makes me want to play Black again. But I'm gonna play it on the OG Xbox. I already beat it on hard, and I still have my save file, so I can do a Black Ops playthrough. Jesus Christ, that's gotta be hard, because, like, they want me to do every single objective in the mission. But I do have infinite ammo. Yeah, I do have, like, the M4 with the M203 unlocked, so I can go through the game with that weapon. And I believe there's still med kits or first aid kits in Black Ops, so I have to be really careful. But with that weapon, it can be doable. Do I still have shape charge?
I'm here.
The first thing you need to do is open the control panel. It'll be locked down now to prevent anyone tampering with it. There's a small box at the rear of the unit that will be flashing red. Remove this box.
Need a crowbar. There's your crowbar. Unlocking unlimited was satisfying back in the day. Yeah. The problem is, after I beat it on hard, like, I was so exhausted that, like, I didn't even do a second playthrough.
LS.
Code entered.
Good. Finally enter the phrase. Grey, override, beta, alpha, 5, gamma, gamma, Charlie, Foxtrot.
Done.
The missiles themselves are now out of Octopus control, but you need to locate their control panels and remove their individual control systems. Each missile has a control system fore and aft. One for the rockets and one for the warhead. You have to remove both. You may need something to lever them open as they'll be screwed down.
Good lord, dude.
Rocket done.
Oh, I still need to go up, up, and up. This is one complicated ass nuke.
Done.
Oppenheimer would be proud.
Danny, the final rocket system panel is damaged. I can't get it open.
Have you disabled the warhead detonation system?
No.
Do it and then get clear. The rocket will launch, but without the detonation system working, shouldn't cause any more than superficial damage.
Warhead done.
Come on, come on, come on. Let me heal. There's armor. Hold on. Are there any arms I can destroy?
You ruined everything. Everything! This was my life's work. The effort I had to go to acquire Octopus. What I risked stealing those units. I could have been rich and you ruined it. You sabotaged it. You nearly killed me. You want her? Come and get her.
Well, she's dead. Oh, I can do that. Be slow with this one. Stop with the RPG, asshole. Come on, blow up the jeep.
It's done, Danny.
Where's
It's done.
Freak?
I don't know what to say, Andy. I'm sorry, man. I have transport on its way, Andy. Out.
No, that's it.
You have to be realistic about these things. You have to keep your perspective. I've seen too much death to be any other way. I've held the hardest men in the world in my arms. Seen them crying like babies, feeling themselves slipping away. Knowing in that moment that no one is going to save them. That there's no salvation. That the blood draining from their wounds is the last real thing they will feel. And I know, above anything else, that the moment the eyes shut, The last suck of air, gulped down,
the hell
pushed out.
Hardman is
There is nothing
Yeah,
left of
Hardman.
the person you knew. Get me the fuck out of here.
We're on it, Andy. Nice work.
Let the birds have her. Let her rot and decompose and feed the earth. She'd have wanted that. A hole in the ground is no place for a woman like that. No end to a life like that.
Grey Wings had long established themselves in Winterlong, a secure place where we would wait out nuclear winter.
And now it's snow. There we go. Now it's cold winter.
It was here that I was shown the way to save the world. Kill it. The Octopus module was ostensibly a highly advanced missile guidance system. Upon activation, however, it hooked into a satellite system that spoke to Winterlong's own mainframe computers.
Nice password.
This was the first Octopus module. They took time to make. The plan was eventually to sell several such modules to mostly emergent and a select few existent nuclear powers at arms fairs. No one power would know another had Octopus. Our secret. Our Pandora's box. Octopus would be connected to, in the ideal scenario, a minimum of 8 nuclear missile systems, more if possible. On command from Winterlong, Octopus would take over the firing systems they were linked to and detonate the nuclear warheads in their silos.
The Soviets have
Korea
Yuri.
wanted one, along with nuclear warheads with which to accelerate their weapons program, the aim being to bring pressure to bear on America. Pakistan expressed an interest, as did Britain, where my baby granddaughter is. Is this seat taken?
Knock yourself out.
Thank you. A friend?
Yes.
A very pretty young lady, if I may say so.
She was.
Ah, was. Yes. I'm so sorry, Mr. Sterling.
How do you know my name?
A beautiful place, Prague, don't you think? I came here first out of the war, you know. Fell in love with it, and a handful of Czech women. I drank absinthe in the bars, walked the Charles Bridge. I was also romantic, deep down, somewhere. I suppose.
How do you know my name?
Whacking material.
A wonderful place for rest and recuperation. Danny was right to send you here. Quite the spot. Convenient I was here as well. Convenient. Yes.
He's whacking off right now under
I had a
his
vision, you know.
overcoat.
A dream of a better world. A more secure world. Man. We simply can't be trusted with anything, can we? Give us power unlimited, and we have to see what will happen, don't we? We have to break it to see if we can fix it. That's our way, our design. We never can, you know. It's never the same.
Who are you?
Who am I? A wonderful question.
He's mastered the art of what to
In
the
how
point where he
many
doesn't need
different
to use his
ways I could
hands.
answer that?
He's a premature
To you,
ejaculator.
I am Danny's employer, so to speak. At least the man who's been funding him for the past 13 years, paying for that lovely mansion in Hong Kong.
I'm very tired.
Who am I? Once head of an organization called Grey Wings. Father of Octopus.
Because they're
A
using the
stupid old
in-game
man who thought a
models.
pointed fable could become reality.
They didn't make high-quality models of the characters for the cutscenes. They just
In
used
this
the
envelope
in-game
are
assets.
details
or
of
the
a
in-game
place,
assets.
a job, a final mission, if you like, that appeals to my sense of cliché. You make a success of it, you'll never have to work again. You fail it,
I
few of
guess
us
to
will
make
be around to
to
care.
save time.
Open the package, read the information, listen, absorb, then decide.
Why should I trust you? What in hell makes you think I
It
can
does
trust
its
you?
job,
Anyone?
right? Like,
Kim,
I mean,
the
it
girl,
does its
this
job.
woman, I
Like,
saved her.
I don't know why
Me.
people are going
She's
overboard
dead
right
now.
now. Like, they even
Why should I
fucked up
trust
like
you?
remastering shit. These are the type of
My
cutscenes I
dear
want to do
boy,
for my Doom
in no
mod.
way,
Like,
shape, or
just the
form
models,
should you
animate
ever
them,
trust me.
like proper
It
camera
really
angles and all
is
that. That's
your choice.
nothing too extravagant or heavy enough to render.
Who are you?
I was John Gray.
Dude got a change of heart because his
So-
granddaughter got born.
You are
That's
listening.
it.
Thank you. I am a man with many regrets, Mr. Sterling. This is my largest by far. By now, you know about Octopus, what it is designed to do. What you don't yet know is that there are over a dozen systems already in circulation, hawkishly watched over by Grey Wings operatives, ready for connection. Farik was never supposed to get his hands on one.
It
That
could have
was
been
never in the
better because it
design.
doesn't
But he
actually
is resourceful.
show
He
anything
managed to
what the
steal
game
one,
is.
bound for a far more reputable arms fair
How you
than
doing,
his.
Dart?
The rest of that you know. The other units are still out there, though. They have shipped. We have had people tracking them down and have managed to destroy a handful, but not enough. Nowhere near enough. And so we are left with the one thing I'm not sure it's even possible to do. Penetrate the Andean fortress I designed to be impregnable and destroy Octopus at its source, before Grey Wings has the opportunity to fully connect the system and kill us all. By now, they know I'm gone, and will be looking for me. The operation has been moved forwards, and there can't be long. Parrish has the details and will be guiding you. I wish you luck, Mr. Sterling. I really do.
Yo, Dart,
You'll
you can vote the
certainly
next
need
game I'm
it.
gonna be playing. Just click the link and vote for the game you want me to play next. I have 4 games listed. Winter Long. Finally, snow level. Now it's cold winter.
I wish you luck, Mr. Sterling.
This is actually the last level, by the way. This is the part where I quit, because I remember all of them had like P90s and everything, and the rate of fire, those things are so fucking high.
Danny, I'm at the infill point.
Okay, Andy. Today's intel indicates that there should only be light patrols in this area.
When I went to vote earlier, I completely forgot Manhunt 2 was on the Wii. I'm shocked Nintendo let that slide. I know, right? I tried it off screen for a little bit. The controls are satisfying. Like, when you're about to stab someone, you have to like really like trust the Wiimote forward. That's pretty unique. That's the kind of shit I want to feel. I've already beaten Manhunt 2 like years ago, back in 08 on PS2. Heavy enemy fire, no problem.
There's got to be an easier way.
Yeah, shoot our way through. It's fun. Fuck stealth. Sam Fisher can deal with that shit and that boomer ass motherfucker. Grenade! Live your dream, shivering someone. Now it's Call of Duty, they're throwing grenades all over the place. What do they have? M4? Let me have that. I want an assault rifle, not a machine pistol. I've never actually played 2. I played the fuck out of the original back in the day. Must have rented it 10 times as a young edgelord. I believe, like, when we were young, I mean, we all had, like, a edgy phase that we just grew out of. I mean, we all listened to Limp Bizkit and all that shit, and Disturbed at one point. Because my mom didn't want me playing it because of all the bullshit on the news, which of course made me want to play it more. Like I said, it's basic human psychology. If you restrict something, people tend to long it more than listen to, like, not do it. Rather than exposing the kid to it and explain to him certain things, then he'll learn why it shouldn't be. I noticed though, like, FPS games don't have much snow levels. There's a lot of sewer levels, that's for sure, but there's not enough snow levels. Like, the only FPS games that I know that has snow levels are basically military shooters. But FPS games in general don't have that much snow levels.
Now!
Black Mamba group photo. Photo, the squad of soldiers who appear to be called the Black Mambas. Each member sports a tattoo of a Black Mamba snake entwined around their right arm. It's unclear if this is an official name or not. lock the door. I mean, I'm still good with ammo. Let's just reload everything. L96. The op. The fucking op. And I don't have ammo for it. There's something below. Do I have wire cutters? No, not yet. Oh, it looks below. Alright, that's pretty weird.
I found the loading lift. Going up.
It's funny that one of the knobs of like the carry handle of the M4 is crooked. The one like next to like the rear sight. You see it? Fucking knew it.
Danny, I'm in the lift loading area. Over.
Good work. The next series of passageways should open out onto the early warning array. Out.
I need a wire cutter, because pretty sure there's gonna be doors that needs lockpicking. Intel. But yeah, that door is locked. I can already tell. There we go. Sniper ammo? No, it's not. What is it? 4.7 millimeter tasteless. Oh, the G11's gonna be coming. Yeah, there it is. The G11. They have it. Let's try the G11. I don't remember how it plays out. I need the wire cutters though. I don't have lockpicks.
see the array, but I can't go directly to it. I'm gonna have to work my way around.
Understood. Out.
He just said fuck off.
Drop now! Boy, drop your weapon!
You drop your weapon, bitch.
We're under attack! Hold it there! Back off! Oh! Shoot the motherfucker! Oh!
I hear him.
Where's the backup? Yes, back off! Come on, move up! Die, you bastard! Come on, move up! Yes, back off! Die, you bastard!
Yeah, he does say fuck off.
Die, you bastard!
No, you die.
Find him!
Oh, Jesus.
Stop! Cover you up! Hold it there!
I want that G11. And I want ammo for the L96. They're giving me already ammo for the G11, but I don't have the lockpick for it. Yeah, I still need a wire cutter. I haven't gotten the wire cutter yet. God damn it. I might need to backtrack. Because if they wanted me to get that G11, they would have given it to me by now, like the wire cutters. The M4 is doing its job, though. Hold on.
Put your hands up! We're under attack!
Crouching now, are we? Jesus. Hold on, I'm gonna backtrack, see if we can find the wire cutters. Is that a... It's an airport. What is this? Oh, grenades. 40 mil grenades. Alright. I
need to find those wire cutters so I can get the G11. This just goes around, right? Yeah, it does. How do I get in there? How do I get in there? I need a lockpick, but they haven't given me the wire cutters yet. Come on, man. Oh, God. I think I missed the wire cutters already. That's bullshit, dude. Oh, I can go back down. Alright, good. At least they don't, like, restrict you on backtracking. That's a good thing as well. Double check some shit. It's gotta be around here somewhere. There's the grenade launcher. There's a lot of things missing. Here we go. Some ammo for the sniper rifle. I'm dead. Which is fine, because I really want to find that wire cutter so I can get the G11. Where's this? Oh, they checkpoint me here. Okay. I'm so glad they... Whoa. The model disappeared. The glitch is real. Whoa, what the hell? Glitch ahoy. Hold on there. I need to reload the level. I'm getting a glitch here. The platform keeps disappearing. Jank. We got our first jank. We got our first jank. Right, let's reload that.
So, you are listening. Thank you. I am a man with many regrets, Mr. Sterling. This is my largest by far.
Slow the level, dude. I want to get those weapons. I just needed to reload. I wonder where the hell those wire cutters are. Get up there, dude. There we go. For our barracks, there's no bathroom. Photo CD. They still use these. Let's get the sniper ammo. back, get the G11, let's see how it plays. I have never used the G11 in this game. Yeah, it's such a weird concept, caseless ammunition. The best video game adaptation of the G11 was in Siphon Filter 2. That one, it was so OP in Siphon Filter 2. Hacking device? What? It's not a lock, dude? Where do I get the EOD? Or the EDO, as they call it. Hold on. Come on, man. Dude, I really want that weapon. I can take my time with this because this is the last part of the game. At least let's go out with a bang with like some cool ass weapons and shit. I don't mind. I don't want to end the game with a basic bitch M4. I want to go out with the most expensive weapon there is. Still must be like some areas I haven't explored back there. Because there was already a grenade launcher that needed the hacking device as well. So I might have missed the EDO, as they call it in the game, somewhere. Question is, where did I miss it? Let's backtrack to the start. Let's see. That's an M4. Oh, this is just a shortcut. Okay, so there's a way to flank that outpost. I remember seeing screenshots of this video game and gameplay of this game. Dude, I remember that too when I read this in the magazine. When I got my PS2, I came looking for this game. I couldn't find a legitimate copy back then because, like, it was pretty uncommon. I think this was a limited release, not sure. But I played a backup of this, and it was only, like, how long was it? Like, 5 years after this game, I found a copy of it. And I bought it, so I now own it. Because, like, this game is fucking amazing. How you doing, Everjohn? Grenades. I'm looking for a device so I can hack. So I want to get those unique weapons. Grenades. Must be around here somewhere. I've only seen this game 3 times locally here. First time was at a store. It was $60 at the time. $50 was the standard price for a game. I was a kid, so it was a bit really expensive for me. And then, like, 5 years later, I found somebody selling pre-owned PS2 games. This is one of them. He was asking for like 16 bucks. I bought it. It's the same copy that I'm using right now. And the third time was at a convention just recently. I think it was just last year. I found this in a box of PS2 games, but the disc wasn't in it. Because, like, if the disc was in it and it was just asking 5 bucks for it, I would have bought a second copy of this. It's like, it's pretty uncommon to find for me. It's not rare, it's just uncommon. Sniper ammo. Where is the device? Do I really have to backtrack after I get the device? Alright. Have you ever seen... yes, I've been in a fist fight, like, multiple times, dude. I remember, like, one time when I was, like, cutting classes, like, basically truancy. My friend and I were so bored at the time, we basically went into a fist fight for fun. I ended up, like, dislocating my, my right index finger. And I just popped it in and it was fine. Hold on. I'm just gonna Google this. Oh, are you kidding me? I need a circuit board. So you don't have you have to fucking, god damn it. You have to craft it, actually. I didn't know that, so I was going around, didn't know what to do, and thank god I was looking this guide, because, like, this is some extra stuff. Dolphins and supplies, left area. Okay, alright, I know now. Alright, I got it. I got it now. So basically, I need to unlock that room. Like, when I went up the lift, there's a locked room there. I used the lockpick there, and there's the circuit board there. Once I get the circuit board, I make a hacking device, and then I get the G11. Alright. It's follow age. I like 3 and 2 in street fights. That's not bad. I'm not gonna say, like, it's a, like, way of passage. Like, it depends on the person. For us, like, I got into a fist fight because we were bored. And then, like, the rest of the time, we're out of spite, of course. Like, the one time was with my older brother. I just snapped. Like, I just fucking snapped. I won, actually, because, like, my dad had to pull me away when we were fist fighting. I was the one winning. It's different when you snap, because, like, you don't give a shit what happens anymore, so you just keep fucking fighting. Where is it? The other locker? There we go. Beautiful. Now we can get the G11s. Bitch, I want that gun. That's all I wanted to know from that. I have to hold it? Give me that experimental gun. It has a scope. Even the reload is actually... Yep, the G11.
I can see the array. I'm to it. I'm gonna have to work my way around.
Understood.
I wanna try something else. Actually, the scope does help. If I recall, they're gonna unlock that door to my right. I think the only difference is the scope should be on top, not on the side. But I guess they did that so it won't block the screen.
Put your hands up. Drop now. We're under attack. Die, you bastard. Where's the backup, motherfucker?
I think it's on burst. Is it on burst? I think it's on burst because I'm just tapping R1. It is on burst. It's a 3-round burst. But the scope will be useful.
Where's the backup?
Even though I hate burst. The only burst rifle in an FPS game that I actually enjoyed... Actually, there's two. The battle rifle in Halo and the M16 in COD 4. Guarantees a kill. There's supposed to be crates here that has 4.7. I don't think G11 is 4.7 caseless. 4.7 I know is the MP7. $69, let's go. Alright, let's try the L96. I don't have a shot at it. Nope. I'm not much of a music guy. Truth be told. Especially if it's new ones, I don't listen to it. Unless it's retro wave.
Yeah, back off!
That basically sums up new music nowadays. It's bad.
your weapon. We're under attack. Drop now, motherfucker!
I prefer old school rap like NWA and all that. Ice Cube, yeah, those ones. Like Eminem's early work, those things. Yeah, I like rap, but the new one is basically auto-tune garbage.
I'm at the array. Proceeding to place the charges. Over.
Excellent work. Let me know as soon as the array is down, so I can send in fast bombers to shield your approach
Shape
to the
charges
upper
were
levels.
back there at the
Out.
double doors, or like the blast door actually. A lot of people did actually, Dart. Like a lot of the like modern, like even back then, like 15 years ago, like they tend to use auto-tune. It's a meme at this point. I saw this shape charge previously. I don't know where it was. Want me to go below? You mean to tell me I missed the shape charge all the way back there? I don't even know those people. Or those artists, quote-unquote artists. I remember finding the shape charge earlier. I don't listen to those. Or to them, actually. I remember grabbing the shape charge, I just don't remember where. Comprehensive list of supplies delivered to Winterlawn. The supplies must be dropped off here and then shipped up to the main Winterlawn facility via the cable car. Position order. Thermal top. Blah, 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 yeah. 2 crates of 1,600 rounds of 5.56 NATO. With home and photos of Europe. Alright, I'll be right back. I just need to go to the bathroom again. I've been drinking like a lot of water. BRB. Is that supposed to be pee? Golden shower for John. Alright, I'm back. I also grabbed the bottle of Mountain Dew. Jesus Christ. I thought I muted the Windows thing. What the fuck is wrong with this thing? Alright. Let's continue on. Find the shape charge. I knew I found them earlier. Do I have to craft them? You don't craft the shape charge. You always pick it up. That's what I noticed about this game. The rest you craft it. I remember seeing them in crates. I just don't remember where. I haven't been here before. Oh. Use it? Is that like a Soviet AA? That means I'm gonna be finding a helicopter here soon. is it? I swear to God, I remember the last time before the game glitched. I found the shape charge before I found the circuit board and everything. Please don't tell me it was in like the bitch, dude. Really? Yeah, I do appreciate that you can explore like the entire level and backtrack and everything. I think I remember like there was like one munition crate here. It wasn't a body armor, but I remember seeing another munition crate. Explosives. I believe the shape charger down below. I believe that's the reason why you can backtrack and use the lift over again. So we're gonna use it. I believe they were in the armory next to the grenade launcher. And just to be sure, I'm gonna check below here. Alright, the metal sprue was the only one here. Grenade rounds. It's not, actually. Holy shit. Okay. Dude, I swear to God, I picked those up earlier. There's another one. Body armor. Grenades. Okay. I tried No One Lives Forever last night. It turns out like the flash drive was just fragmented, so I just need to like defrag the flash drive and No One Lives Forever work. So I can add that to the games I could play on the PS2. Funny though, like I believe the PS2 version is much easier because of the auto aim. The problem with like the earlier Liptech engine games, the mouse is a bit of a problem because like it was originally meant for like mouse ball mices. So it might have a problem with like the modern PC if you're losing like an optical or a laser mouse. I had the same problem with AVP2, which I also want to stream.
Thanks.
Yo, Dennis, thank you for the resub. Oh, Dorian? Dorian gifted a sub to Dennis. Is Dennis here? I'm pretty sure he's still moving. I thought it was Dennis. Thank you for the gifted sub, Dorian. How you doing, by the way? I'm almost done with Cold Winter. I just want to maximize everything, so I had to take the time to like find the parts to get this weapon here. How you doing, Dorian? Thank you for the gifted sub, man. What I'm looking for right now is shape charges, which I found earlier until like I had to reload the game because like it glitched. Now I forgot where I found the shape charges. Just getting ready to hunker down, but I'm doing good. Just watch some talk. I haven't seen that one yet. That's like the TV show, right? Like it's a series? They rebooted the Jack Ryan universe. Dude, I'm so disappointed. Back in like the 90s, they never got to continue like making movies out of Tom Clancy's books. Because like after Clear and Present Danger, it should have been like Without Remorse. It's a book about John Clark's past when he was like a Vietnam Special Forces guy. And then after that, it should be... I forgot the title of the book, but it was straight out. It was right after Clear and Present Danger, where the president was being investigated for doing that thing he did in Colombia. And then after that book, it should have been Rainbow Six. Like I couldn't imagine if they made like a Rainbow Six movie in the early 2000s. That would have been so much fucking good. Now, like, Rainbow Six ended up being like an Overwatch ripoff with weeb characters and shit. It pisses me off. Harrison Ford saw Jack Ryan. He is the Jack Ryan, I would say. Now he's old, like, we have to reboot it, but the way they reboot it, like, the thing that, the one problem I had with, like, the reboot when it comes to, like, the Tom Clancy movies or series or anything nowadays, they're trying to make it look like it's Jason Bourne and shit. Like, they're taking stuff from the Bourne series, but that's not exactly how it was in the book. Patriot Games, Clear and Present Danger was excellent. Some of All Fears was fine, you know, with Ben Affleck, but it's not Harrison Ford. Speaking of which, I want to play the game. Like, Some of All Fears had a video game. It's basically like a watered-down OG Rainbow Six. I have it on the Wii. It's in the hard drive. It had a GameCube release, but ultimately it's just like a watered-down Rainbow Six. Oh shit, we got the Gila, and did you shoot it? Yes, I did. It's a 3-round burst, apparently. There's the shape charge. Jesus Christ, I was roaming around and the shape charge was here. I'm so stupid, dude. The only difference between the video game G11 from the real G11, the scope and the handle should be on top, not on the side. But I understand why they did this. If they had the scope on top, it would have blocked like 20% of the screen, so they just lowered it to the side, which I understand. It's alright, Joe. Like, responsibilities first, man. I understand. There are a couple of people who watch me during work, and I always tell them, like, don't get caught, dude. Put your work first. Say big clunky fucking scope. Yeah, I believe it's only a 1.5 powered scope, because like H&K usually just the scope with their rifles, if it's not a sniper rifle, it's basically just like an optic, like a red dot, like a precursor to red dots. So usually it's just a 1.5 or like 2.5 powered scope. And the funny thing is, it doesn't even have like red dot illumination. It's just like a reticle, like, you see what I mean about this game is getting hard? Look at my armor getting shredded. I told you I wasn't kidding when this game is about. What are these? The Black Mamba? No, they're just technicians with M4, dude. Why are they so... Oh, that's his head. Okay, I thought it was an item. Yeah, you saw that, right? Like, my armor, like... They're technicians. I thought they were like the Black Mamba squad we saw earlier in the intel. It's like, they were red, and I was like, oh, is this a special squad? No, they're just technicians with M4.
Second one.
Frame rate is a bit going down now. Something heavy's gonna happen. Did I get the key? Yeah, I did. I remember opening a cabinet with the keys at the wall.
Got it. They're all set.
I know exactly where to go next. It's scanning the fuck out of you. Yeah, dude. But like I said, even with them like being this powerful, it's still fair because like you can easily get armor back and health back, and they don't ammo starve you because like all of the weapons here are quite useful. It just depends on your play style or like what kind of weapon you want, or it depends on like anything. Like if you prefer SMGs, rifles, or shotguns or anything like that. Like that's how you make an FPS game. For fuck's sake. If you're challenging the player via ammo starving, you failed as a game designer, especially if you're designing FPS games. And I always hate it with FPS games when the enemy has like a really cool gun and you can't pick it up after you kill him. That's another pet peeve of mine. And I understand why they do it, because like they don't want you to have powerful weapons, because it's gonna make you OP and the game's gonna be easy. It doesn't matter, like, give the player the satisfaction of using the fucking weapon. I'm gonna take out those choppers. That shit still pisses me off though. At least let me pick up and give me limited ammo. Yeah, that's not the that's also the thing. They don't let you pick it up after you kill the enemy. Once you pick it up as an actual item, they don't give you ammo for it. That's another bullshit. It's like, what the fuck? If you're not gonna give it to us and let us use it, then don't put it in the fucking game. Where are the chopper? I don't see any of it. Oh, it's an Apache. Wow, that Apache got shredded, dude. I know how to aim an AA gun. I played Battlefield. Coming from the left. Where? I don't see it. Three more. There we go. Wait. I want to be greedy. I want to be greedy. There you go. I hope we get more ammo later. Use cable car, proceed to Long's main facility. Damn it. Where are they gonna come out?
Stop! We're under attack!
Stop. Just die. There it is.
Drop now! Motherfucker! Put your hands up! Motherfucker!
It's so satisfying. It's the after like what 10 hours of playing this, like the headshots are still satisfying. You don't get you don't get sick of it. Like it's so satisfying.
Where's the backup?
Because
Motherfucker!
you rarely get games anymore that does that kind of headshot. Like even GTA stopped doing that shit.
Move to me! Move up! Move up! You're going down! Take him down!
No, you're going.
Take him down!
I can't open that. Excuse me. I believe that's 9mm. Any 4.7, dude? They give me sniper ammo. Come on, 4.7. Great. There we go. I got the hiccups, man. God damn it. How do I get... God. I have hiccups. Yo, Mr. Hot Dog, how you doing, man?
I'm at the cable car, continuing to the main facility. Over.
Alright, let's just get
Understood. Earned.
When is warm winter?
They
There's
know
no
I'm on
such
my
thing as a
way.
warm winter. I'd rather have a wet monsoon. Christ, am I gonna fall here? Where? Oh god, I have to defend myself. I have to defend a cable car now. Thank God I had the G11. Stop hitting me, man. God damn. It's already hard to game. Did I get him? I did. Holy shit. That I missed. Now I did it. You know, I'm coming after you, you 50 cal son of a bitch. I'm coming right after you. Gub hates cable car shootouts. Yeah. Can you name all of the cable car shootouts levels? There's one in Return to Castle Wolfenstein. There's one in 13. There's one in Soldier of Fortune 2, I believe. There's one in this one. There's one in Enemy Front.
Hold it there! The cable car has stopped at the main station.
What other FPS game that has like a cable car shootout?
Override in the station's control room. Find it and get the cable car moving again.
In my sight! Move up! Move up!
Yeah, back off!
Whoa, he has a handgun. Is that the hardballer? I believe that's the hardballer, dude. If it is the 45, I'm gonna get that shit. Is it? No, it's a 228 special. It's the one with, like, the, scope, I believe. A 228 with scope. Come on. You see what I mean? Like, after that level, I've never gotten that 1911 again. All we got is like 9mm. There's a little one in RE4. That was a mine cart. That wasn't exactly a cable car. The ones I mentioned are literally cable car segment. Yeah, you named the most of the ones I can think of, exactly, because like those are the ones I know that has like a cable car segment.
Got it. Back in business.
Let me check ammo. Get armor for these sons of bitches. Cardio. Oh, they're using G11s now. Okay. Moving up in the world. Now you give me the wire cutters? Assholes. What is that? Is that a law? It is an M72. Alright. Question is, should I change for like the M72? I mean, I would love to try the M72. Yep, it's the M72 law. This is the rocket launcher I put in my Doom mod. Because, like, it's not really represented that much when it comes to FPS games, unless you're talking about, like, a Vietnam War era military shooter. Like, he didn't disengage the safety. But I need the sniper rifle more. Unless there's gotta be vehicle fight here. Need the key. Where is the key? I'll have the minecart part you're talking about in RE4. But there's also a part where you ride a cargo cable car and there's assholes shooting crossbows at you in the incoming. Is that in the island, the military island? I don't think that was that in the remake? Because like I recently played the remake and I vaguely remember parts from the original. Because like it's been so long. Truth be told, I've never finished the original RE4, but I played it a lot. Usually what I meant by played a lot, my older brother's the one who's addicted to that. So sometimes I'll just load some of his save files and play a bit. But I did beat RE4 Remake. And I don't recall a cable car segment there.
This should do it.
Oh, so that's what the locked door was, I believe. Ammonia? What for? Alright, I'm full into 4.7. Yeah, I've heard of it, Darth. I was fine just playing the original. I'm not exactly excited about the DLC. I'll be honest, if I were gonna play RE4 again, I'd rather play the original. Because, like, I've never beaten the original yet. And I do have a Wii, so I have the more complete version of it. And apparently you can play RE4 on the Wii with the GameCube controller, so I don't have to suffer on using the goddamn Wiimote. It's still locked. Did I miss the key down there? I can't believe they're... Are you telling me that you have to buy the DLC for the RE4 thing? Remember when that was just an unlockable after you beat the main game? The original? You guys remember that? And they actually charge you for it now? Give me a fucking break, man. No, thank you. How do you expect me to get that? Can I drag this box? No. $10. Yeah, $10 is $10, dude. I don't even like buying games for $10. Like, usually, I have declined buying games it's a good game, and I had the money, but I didn't even get it for $6. What more, like, if it's just a DLC for $10? I refused to buy that game for $6, even though it's a good game, because I didn't want to spend $6. I just remembered that I have 13 on the PS2. But the funny thing is, the first time I played 13 was on the GameCube. Recently, I finished it on the OG Xbox off stream. And I can't believe, like, how easy that game is nowadays. Because, like, I remember when we were playing it on the GameCube back then when we were kids, we had a rough time finishing 13. Now, like, just last year, I was playing it on the OG Xbox, like, oh, goddamn, it was so fucking easy. Like, I beat it in one sitting. I didn't play 13 till a year ago on PS2. It held up pretty well. Yes, it holds up. Whatever you do, just don't play the remaster, remake, whatever it is called. I believe it's a remaster and a remake. From what I've heard, they patched it already, so they fixed a lot of things from the remake/remaster of 13. I was actually really waiting for that. Then I read, like, people's review of it, like, it was broken. I was like, oh man, that's disappointing. That was actually, like, one of the few games that we had to import for the GameCube, because, like, we couldn't find, like, the GameCube version of it here locally. Dude, are you kidding me? I hit the railing. Stop missing, stop missing. I had to go for center mass because I need him down right away. Yeah, I heard they fixed it though. I may get it if it's on sale, like, let's say $5. I might get it on Steam. I'm cheap. I don't give a fuck. I'm not made of money. I learned my lesson in spending too much on games. If it's something like I have sentimental with, I will spend the money for it, but
Station. Proceeding to
Bleach.
Take him down!
Good work, Andy. Mayor's informed us that this area is mainly staffed.
alarm triggering son of a bitch.
But they probably stepped up security since you decided to crash the
Oh
park.
god. Dude has a PKM.
You need to find the car access, but it's less well defended.
Oh, Lord, you see what I mean about this part getting harder? He doesn't even have armor. Fucking loader my ass. Fucking bench bullshit. So at least there's one army that actually adopted the G11. The winter-long army. They're a-coming.
We're under attack!
Oh! Take him down! Going down!
He has a G11. Get to cover, Sterling. Yeah, those are G11s, actually. Yep. That's right.
Die, you
What the
bastard!
fuck? Then one dipshit with a handgun starts shooting at me. I was watching a video of the G11 being fired again because I hadn't watched it in a while. That what a dumb fucking gun. I mean, it had some good ideas, but it's not practical. I would say about that. It had some good ideas, but it's not practical, which is usually the gun industry at this point. Like, they're giving solutions to a problem that's not there yet. Recoil is awful too. The reason why it's awful, the entire I think like the innards of the gun rotates rather than goes back. So like if you're used to recoil in weapons pushing you back or going up, this one rotates. So it's kind of like your recoil is like a fucking vibration of a controller.
Take him out! Die, you bastard!
You know what? Shit, I need to take you
Die,
down
you
first.
bastard!
Wow, he strafed. What is this, Quake? He strafes and fucking launches the rocket. Not in your life, bitch. Ammo. They're pushing this law.
Drop now! Hold it there!
Fire! Oh! Grenade! Hold! Oh, fuck!
Fuck. Yeah, fuck. The weird magazine jumps towards you with every trigger pull to chamber the next round. Just an all-around bad design to see what they thought they were doing, but it fell flat. Why do you think they just adopted the G36 rather than the G3? The thing about, like, here's the thing that I learned about researching about firearms and, like, the history of, like, military and firearms in general. It's like, why do you think the M4 and the M16 has been in the U.S. military for so long? Because they got used to it. So if you introduce a new firearm, you have to retrain those soldiers to get used to something they're not. And you have to replace all of the guns or like all of the rifles that's been issued already. So that's a logistical nightmare and it's gotta be fucking expensive and all that. Like, they don't take that into consideration when there's people in forums just like, oh, why are we still using the M4? Why aren't we using like the ACR and shit? Why aren't we still using 5.56? Do you know how much 5.56 and M16 or M4 that the U.S. military stockpiled over the last few decades? You replace those shit one by one. Let's see how you feel. Let's see how much it will take for you to replace and reissue the rifle, retrain the soldiers with a new rifle and everything. That's why adopting like a fucking new standard issue rifle is taking so goddamn long. That's the reason why. If it isn't broke, don't fix it. I mean, like, the U.S. hasn't been in a major war for, like, decades, so there's no point of changing your primary firearm or, like, your standard issue rifle for the meantime. Like, the only time they needed to do that was, like, in major wars. Like, World War II, they got the M1 Garand. Korea to Vietnam, they got the M14 and then replaced it the M16. And then they had to modernize, like in the 1980s with the M16A2, which is just a reiteration of the M16, but they didn't actually change the entire weapon. So they can still use the same magazines they had since the 60s. Distributing parts kits is easier than replacing the entire rifle. Yeah, shit ton cheaper. Yeah, exactly. A hell of a lot cheaper. Like, it's cheaper to replace the barrel or like the upper receiver of the M16 to like an A21 rather than redesigning a new rifle than issuing that, because you still have to train all of your soldiers, like not just the infantrymen but the armorers as well, and like the rear echelon troops, like the support troops. You still have to train them. Like, it's a lot of fucking work and really, really fucking expensive. Why do you think all these years the Russians are still using fucking AKs with just mixed match parts with like railings and shit? But it's still the same AK-74.
Put your hands up! Behind you!
Even the Israelis, the IDF, they still have like those old 1960s rifles they've been using, like the old Galils, the old Kar-15s, the old AKs. They're still using those, because like, it's expensive to arm everyone with a TAR-21, the bullpup rifle. And it's just a small country, they can afford that. So I'm pretty sure you can find like an IDF soldier patrolling around with an old Galil. I mean, there's reservists too. Here's another example. In my country, did you know that we've been using like the same Vietnam M16A1 until like 2000s? even in mid 2000, we're still using like the same Vietnam weapons that the U.S. Army was using back then, like the same M16A1s, the same M60 model. We're still fucking using Huey helicopters as well. It's only like lately that the Marines finally got an M4, for fuck's sake. Like a proper M4 with railing, like a SOC mod. Do you want to hear something funny? We do have like Hind Ds, like gunship helicopters. The Russians sold us 3 of those like a long time ago. And I remember when we heard that news, my older brother and I just remembered like Metal Gear Solid, that's it. We also got like some jets from Korea, a couple of boats from Italy, that's the last I heard. Oh, G11 intelligence. Oh, one more. They're all empty. Mystique. You're so generous with ammo. I love it. I really love it. Just like this game is like the prime example of like how you should do like the basics in FPS game. Don't fucking ammo starve the player. Don't health starve the player. Make the fucking killing satisfying, because like it's the one thing that the player will be repeating over and over again.
Gray said they might lock it down. You'll need to find a key card. It'll be credit card sized and red.
Got it. Out.
Oi, drop your weapon.
Get him, that guy. Smoke grenade. Wait, that wasn't a smoke grenade? Alright, take this shit then, you fuckers. You like explosives, don't you?
Back off! Motherfucker! Hold it there!
I want the headshot. Give me a break, dude. You know what?
Yeah, back off! Motherfucker!
Fucker. The worst in Armor Starved game is it makes you cheap with the ammo and then suddenly the game is over and you'll have all these explosions. Yes, that's another thing. Like, the problem with ammo starving player, it fucks up the pace of your game and in multiple ways. For one thing, if you ammo starve the player, it forces the player to stop the flow of the game, like progressing, and backtrack and look at every corner for ammo and stuff. You bog him down. That's what it is. You bog him down. Rather than keeping the action flowing, like the endorphin, right? Flowing for like the satisfaction of killing these motherfuckers. No, you have to stop, look for shit, and then go back. With here, you can still just take cover, going straight like this, heal yourself, and then peek out and start shooting again.
Hold it there! We're under attack! Where's the backup?
If it's a survival horror, like Condemned did it better. That's a funny thing though. I like Condemned more than fucking Fear. I like Condemned more than Fear. Cause like they did the horror better. The FPS was like the shooting segments were satisfying. There's melee combat. Yeah, dude, I finished both of them. I just recently beat Bloodshot like a few months ago. Like, that's a fact though. I like Condemned more than Fear. Like, I remember, like, cause the only time, back in the day, like 05, the only time I played Fear was the free multiplayer. Remember when Fear had, the multiplayer segment of Fear was free? So that's the only Fear I played. I never played the single player back then. It was only just recently that I finally played it, because, like, a lot of people were, like, talking about, oh, you haven't played Fear? Yeah, you better play Fear. It's, like, one of the greatest and all that shit. So they're all building it up for me. So when I finally played it, it was good. It was nice, but like in the midway, it was like, oh my god, like they got so predictable because like they're doing the same fucking pattern over again. Like, soldiers, stop, jump scare, Alma showing, soldiers, stop, jump scare, Alma showing, and then fucking soldiers again, over and fucking over again. And like it got so predictable when I'm going up the ladder. Like, let me guess, Alma's gonna be up there. And she was. The only thing that was like redeeming that pattern was like the AI of the soldiers. But they overdid the jump scares, like they really did. It wasn't scary at all. It didn't even shock me because it got so predictable. Like, you can tell by like how the corridors are laid out, you know it's gonna be a jump scare. If there's gonna be a door on the other end of that hallway, you know it's gonna be a jump scare. If there's a ladder, it's gonna be a jump scare. If it's a big room, it's gonna be soldiers. It would have been fine if the game was not that long. The problem with Fear is it was so fucking long in that office building. Never got around to playing Bloodshot. The problem with Bloodshot, it was a console exclusive. It was only on the PS3 and 360. So I had to find a 360 copy of it, and then like just a few months ago I found one for like cheap. I bought it right away and I wanted to play it. I was gonna save it for October, but I couldn't wait. I wanted to play like the second one. And I actually enjoyed it, even with like the performance issues that the Condemned 2 had. It was still, I still had fun with it. But the nail in the coffin for me on Fear was the five round burst in the weapons. I could have like, you know, dealt with like the predictability of Fear if the weapons were satisfying, but it's not. I just ended up like looking at every corner for handgun ammo, and there weren't any. So I was forced to use the fucking MP5 on not my playstyle, just wasting ammo and shit. Like, oh my fucking god.
Stop! Fire!
Where are you? Hold on, I want to kill this guy. You know what? Screw you guys.
Grenade!
Oh god, I'm dead here.
Cover your eyes!
Saw you, dude.
Gas!
Were there any other horror FPS games that was good?
Put your hands up.
I mean, there is Clive Barker's Undying, which is another game I want to play, but it's on PC, and I'm not sure if they patched it to run on modern PCs. Probably gonna play Condemned again after I finish Fear 2. I need to get Bloodshot, not Chuds. Undying Rules. I need to play that, Sanchez. Like, I've heard so many good things about it. I've seen Civi's video about it. I'm intrigued. I want to play it.
Cover you us!
Dude, stop throwing grenades. This isn't Call of Duty. Empty box. Where is that guy that was throwing the grenades? Oh, that was him. He's the grenadier. Of course it's you, asshole. Let me check the second floor. I want to get the armor of these guys. Alright, then we heal up to max. Good. Alright, we're ready. You see, like, after each encounter, you get ammo, health, and armor. So you're ready for the next fight. It's one of those games that if you die, you fucked up. It's not the game's fault, you fucked up. Which is how it should be. Alright, before
I'm at the main supply lift.
Switch
Proceeding
this.
to the main facility.
I need to go to the bathroom again. And dying is badass. I've never played it, but I saw Civi's video too. I'm just fucking lazy and haven't built a PC yet. I need to know if there's like a ready to go patch version, because if there is, I'm gonna add it on the list of the games I'll play. Tell you what, I'll play Undying next month for like the Halloween October horror month shit. BRB, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Alright, I'm back. Let's go. What's the cutscene? Every time I muted that shit and it still plays. For fuck's sake, Microsoft. There's another game I want to play. I haven't finished it.
Andy, you need to take down Winterlong's reactor.
I had it when I had my original 360, Far Cry 2.
Secure sector, which allows access based on biometric signatures. Find the security sector.
I played Far Cry 5 5 years ago, 2018, 2019, something like those years.
I thought this was the back door.
It was boring as fuck, but I still beat it. I even beat it on Infamous difficulty.
Don't underestimate the security force here, Andy. They're highly trained, many ex-special forces, and all for Grey Wing's cause. You aren't welcome.
Should be fine. Don't worry, I'll get the job done.
Forces,
Just don't forget to pick me up. Sterling out.
I need to play Rogue Warrior as well, but I want to play it on the 360.
Find him! Hold!
Special Forces my ass, dude.
Hold! Grenade!
Grenade for you too. It's a Michael Bay room. So many explosions.
Hold!
I think I just got better. I think I just got better since the last time I played this, why it felt so easy, but I think I did play this on hard the last time I tried playing this. That was like 10 years ago when I got this. Oh, there we go. This reminds me of Gunslinger Girl in a nutshell. The most OP SMG in shooters, the P90. Just because of that 50-round magazine and that high rate of fire. No switch. Where am I supposed to go? Nope.
Stop!
Take him down!
We're under attack! Back off! Oh! Oh!
Yeah, the thing about this game is, like, there's an incentive on killing them with a headshot because of the armor.
Motherfucker! Die, you bastard! Yeah, back off! Oh!
They let you carry 200 rounds of this thing? Count me in.
Impressive.
Here's another question. Since I do have a PS2, should I play the first Killzone? I didn't like that game. Like, I fucking hated Killzone. It was so fucking clunky. But now that I have a PS2, should I give it another shot? Like the OG Killzone? I didn't like Killzone. I just remembered, yeah, like, I forgot about Killzone. Yeah, it's better that I have forgotten about it. Now that it reminded me, oh, should I give it a shot again?
Go!
Honestly, my opinion about Killzone, it shouldn't have been an FPS game. I think it would have benefited more if it was like a cover shooter third-person game rather than an FPS game. I didn't like it either. I haven't played it in like 16 years ago. Yeah, same, Joe. Same, Joe. I tried to give Killzone like multiple chances. Like, I played Killzone 1 when I had my original PS2 back then. I mostly just played the bots in the offline multiplayer. I tried playing the campaign. It was so clunky. I actually liked Resistance more. The only problem with Resistance, it's not really a problem, but for me personally, Resistance was way too easy. And I believe the reason for that is because it looked like the Rush game. The first Resistance was definitely Rush.
Yeah, back off!
Going down!
Jesus Christ.
Take him down! Gas!
Let me heal up. Just remember renting it and hating it.
In my sights!
I don't remember if I had like a legitimate copy of it. Like, you gotta understand that this country, there were only a few stores that sold legitimate PS2 games. There were stores that sold it, but most of the time back then we were so naive, we just bought pirated copies. because we were broke as well. We didn't have like a lot of money to spend on $50 games. That sort of thing. Like everybody here has dived into like piracy. Because like we're one of the countries that has like a piracy rampant piracy. It was only when the PS3 came here is like people like turned towards their like legitimate games because of like the online features, DLCs, and all that. And ever since like PS4 and PS5, like people just bought the games. But during this era, like the PS2, yeah, the piracy was like really rampant. But since I grew up with piracy and then I learned that there were legitimate games being sold here, that's where I start collecting like a lot. Bulletstorm, I seen it, and wasn't that Gearbox? Because if it was Gearbox, I ain't gonna touch a fucking Gearbox game. Fuck Randy Pitchford. I didn't even like Borderlands. I rather played Rage. I've never played Rage before. I rather played that. I'm more curious about Rage than fucking another Gearbox software game. What are your thoughts on Bulletstorm? It's by Gearbox, period. If it is, I recall, was it? Because I remember, like, isn't that the one with, like, the Duke Nukem DLC? Like, you can play as Duke Nukem? Or am I talking about, like, another game? Because I recall, like, Bulletstorm is the one I'm talking. I haven't played it either. I got it free, like, you're never fucked with it. Yeah, that's the one? Alright, yeah, then I'm thinking about the right game, then. Yo, Camel. Great. I'm almost done with Cold Winter. I'm still enjoying it. How was Evil Within? Did you finally beat the main?
Retro Bear.
There we go. It finally played. Did you finally beat the main game of Evil Within? Are you finally at the DLCs? Finally played. We were just talking about like Bulletstorm, like, and Killzone, like a couple of like crappy FPS games. 2 more streams to beat Evil Within, probably. Is it really that long? Or is the puzzles bogging you down? Like, I can imagine it's like the puzzles. The puzzles in Geist. Oh my fucking god, this just reminds me of Geist. I wanted to like that game. The first half of Geist was really good. And then, like, because like, it only had like 9 levels, they were trying to overextend the game. So they made the puzzles like really cheap and shit. So it kind of... The game suffered because of that. The puzzles are baby. The game is just long, is what you mean. Alright, so the game is just long. It's not really like a cheap game. They're trying to like overextend with cryptic puzzles. Didn't stream the past couple of days. Yeah, I noticed that. Like, I always look out for like... I have on my followers list of who's live. Do I need a head for this? 15 showers, I do 3 per stream. Ah, you're savoring it. Okay. Oh, I took something from your playbook. Camel, Pizza Farts, thank you for the follow. After Cold Winter, like, I have a poll up. Like, I used straw poll, like the one you're using to, like, you know, vote for my next game, because like I can't decide on which one I'm gonna play, so I made a poll of what game I should be playing next after Cold Winter. There's like 4 games there. But all of those that are listed, I do want to play. I just can't make up my mind which one I'm going to play first. So I'm going to let the viewers decide which one I'm going to play next after this. And if you're seeing it right, I'm going to be playing my first playthrough of Deus Ex on the PS2, like the PS2 port, because I want to. Damn, dude, don't play Freedom Fighters on console. I mean, it's OG Xbox on 720p. And I got a copy of it for $3, so might as well keep put that copy for use. Yo, Abby, how you doing? God damn it. It has aiming issues. Yeah, I tested it a while. It does have that. It does have that auto aim thing, like similar to like the siphon filter auto aim, where you just hold like the left stick, I believe, or was it the right stick to aim, and then like that. Like I noticed, but I can get used to it. Like. Stop shooting me. I want the headshot so I can get your armor. How you doing, Heavy? We're also talking about, like, RE4's DLC came out. And I didn't know that you had to pay for it. I thought it was just, like, a free DLC. Because, like, you remember back in the original, Separate Ways was just a free edition of, like, the Wii or the PS2, the PS2 version. For fuck's sake. Gotta make money somehow.
Go.
It'll be a funny reason though, like they have Wesker there now. Like it justifies the $10.
Where's the backup?
It's just like if an enemy is slightly elevated, you can't shoot him. Oh god. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Now that you mentioned that, people are gonna vote for that shit. It's alright. I want to play Freedom Fighters. Like, I played shittier games, but Freedom Fighter ain't a shitty game, but it's just like a crappy version of it. Yeah, I've watched Dennis play Freedom Fighters. I actually regret that I didn't play it earlier when I was a kid, because, like, I kept seeing that game when I was a kid, but I wasn't so sure if it was good or not. Because, like, during that era, there were, like, a lot of these GTA clone third-person semi-open world games. So I kind of avoided it, because, like, it was, like, at the same time when Just Cause came out, that one, Mercenaries came out, what else? True Crime came out. So there were, like, a lot of these semi, kind of, like, copying GTA games that I kind of avoided. And I didn't know it was a good one, so I kind of regret not playing that when I was a kid. It got a stupid name, yeah, that's for sure. Armory, I need a key for that one. I'm full in body armor. Bleach. What the hell's the bleach for? Poison gas grenade. Oh, you can make... Okay. I'm gonna add that to my grocery list. Ammonia and bleach, so I can make poison gas. Drink in an emergency? To drink in an emergency, yeah, the bleach. What key did I get? Contaminate the security? Wait, what? Enter biosignature into the system. Optional. Contaminate the security room air supply. Okay. So that's what the poison gas grenade is for. Here's another thing about this particular game. Like, it's the one major problem I have with this game. The control scheme is not in the in-game options or in the manual. So, like, if the tips or the tutorial for, like, certain controls in this game and you missed it, good luck. There we go. It was funny though, like I was trying to find out like how to switch grenades, and I was like, there's no control scheme in the in-game options, and I was like, oh yeah, I own this game. I was like looking at the manual, and it was like, the control schemes aren't in the manual. Still alive. Optional. Collect plasma fusion reactor intelligence. Oh, it's just an optional objective again of collectibles. I don't mind. But this game has been pretty solid so far. There's not a level that was so cheap. I've only died like four times in the game, and usually it's because of environmental stuff. Like I got crushed by a puzzle or somewhat. I fell, I drowned, and then there was only like 2 times I believe that I got killed by soldiers themselves, and those soldiers were wielding RPGs, so I died by explosives rather than bullets. You never get ammo starved in this game. There's always ammo, there's always armor. You can always heal yourself all the time with like your personal med kit. So it's a fun game. Like, if you want it to be challenging, you unlock the very hard mode. And I'm pretty sure that got rid of like the med kit, I believe. But as a casual playthrough, it's fun, dude. It's really fun. It's a good game. And I can't believe it's like a obscure hidden gem. Even to this day, not a lot of people know about it. There was like one guy who went into the stream, like, he played a lot of FPS game and he never heard of this before. And it's a PS2 exclusive. Originally, this was supposed to have like an OG Xbox version, but they canceled it for some reason. I would have loved for this game to have like an OG Xbox version. Because if it did add an OG Xbox version, I believe this thing would have had more than 8 players in the multiplayer. Wait, I'm still missing something. Yeah, I missed doing something. What was I supposed to do? Oh, biosignature. Alright. So I can use my retinal scan. How do I turn it on? Oh, I have to like stand still. Okay. Is this Half-Life 2? I was thinking the same thing, Abby. Like the start of Half-Life 2 Red Letter Day. This is taking a while. I can't skip it. I have to wait for it. Same brain cell, yeah. No, we're not done yet.
Parrish, my data's in the system.
Good. You can now enter the secure areas. First up, you need to turn off the safety locks. There are 2 located in the reactor shaft, one above and one below the main reactor core. Go through the power transfer room to reach the maintenance ducts that lead to the reactor shaft. Out.
Grenades. Let me switch to like frag grenades again if I need it. Dude, I'm like, I thought like when I was starting this game, I thought like there'll be stuff here that'll get pissed off, then I end up hating this game. But now that I'm playing it again, I just find more stuff to love about the game. Like little stuff that I didn't even notice when I was younger, that I do appreciate now. So I'm actually really happy that I've owned this game for like 10 plus years. Because this game, from where I am, is pretty uncommon to find. It's not expensive, but it is pretty uncommon. The funny thing is, Heist costs more than this game.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, the Geist, not Heist, Geist. Geist costs more, that's more expensive. And I believe it's because it's just a GameCube game, obviously. But at the same time, I don't regret buying Geist. At least I finally get the chance to play it, because like it's one of those GameCube games I missed. Because Geist came out in 2005, and by that time I was just playing on the PS2 and PC. Like, I was playing GameCube. Jesus Christ, he's gonna shoot the barrel, is he? No.
Hold! What the fuck? Hold! Take him down!
Trying to get their heads so I can pick up their armor undamaged. And you don't take that much damage from them anyway, so you can take your time aiming for the head. This game is $12 to $20. Geist, on the other hand, is like 30 to 50. I got it for 18 at a convention just a month ago. And it was a complete in box, so yeah. And I played it on the Wii.
Attack! Take him down! Go fire! Hold! Attack!
So yeah, I got it for a good price.
You're going down! Take him down! Oh!
There's another GameCube game I'm looking for, and it's one of the games that Camel just recently played and finished. That's Die Hard Vendetta. I want to play that on the GameCube rather than the OG Xbox. It's like it's the only version that was like officially released in the US. And I usually just collect NTSC region games. I don't like collecting PAL games. To be perfectly honest, like, I hate PAL, because growing up, like, we're an NTSC country and I couldn't play their games because it ends up being black and white and stretched. It was only, like, later that I got a chance to play PAL games because, like, our old Panasonic TV apparently can take PAL signals and has progressive scan. And I'm really disappointed that TV broke and we couldn't repair it because like there weren't any parts for it anymore. But that was a good TV. It was a huge one as well. That's where I played like all of my consoles growing up. Like I played the PS1 on that thing, the PS2, GameCube, even my 360 before it got stolen. I also played the PS3 on that thing. When Ground Zeroes came out, I first played it on the PS3, like on my PS3 Fat, and then after that it Wylot on me twice. I got so pissed off on that one. I had like a small 14-inch TV for my PS growing up. We also had a small one, like the big one when I was a kid. The big one was like in our bedroom. Like we had like a shared bedroom because it's like a huge room, which is in the room I'm in now. It was this huge room and had like separate beds. That's where we all slept, and the big TV was there. So there were only a few times where I can use it for consoles, but we had like a small TV in the living room, which was like I think it was like also a 14-inch or even smaller. It was a old Samsung CRT TV. And the fucked up part was it was coaxial only, so we had to use a VHS to plug the composite in it.
Move up! Move up!
Yeah, like that's how we played PS1 back in the day. We had to use the VHS to plug the composites of the PS1 and then coaxial to the TV. That's how we played PS1 back then. Oh Jesus. Get the cover.
Put your hands up.
Stop. Just stop. Just stop. Just die. Just die. Thank you. Give me the armor. Give me the armor. Damage armor. There we go. That's how I think I did my PS1, but that was so long ago. Yeah, like it was like mid-90s when we did it. By the time like late 90s, we got like a slightly bigger Sony TV, and that had composite in it, so we just plugged it straight in. I don't remember the brand of the VHS, but I think it was I don't remember. I don't was it a Sony VHS player? I don't remember. I don't even own a TV anymore, but yeah, it was through a VCR. Cause yeah, like TVs that had coaxial only were cheaper back then. If you had like a TV with composite right on the front, you were big. Your parents had money. I didn't get like a flat screen LCD or LED TV or monitor like until like what? Till 2013, dude. Like I've been playing on a CRT for so long. Like this is the only time I actually get to play a lot of these console games with like a LCD TV. It's a Samsung one. Like it was only like just recently where I got the experience component. I own like one TV and it's for my security cameras. You have CCTV. You have closed circuit. So it's basically a monitor, not a TV then. Unless you're using a TV as a monitor because of the composite stuff. So one above and one below. I'm not sure if I should like start with the one above or below. Using the TV as a monitor for cams. Alright. The last CRT I had, which I was using when I was still collecting SNES games, broke. My friend just gave it for me for free because they were gonna just throw it out. And I was looking for like a small CRT just for like near my bed when I'm playing games. And I remember I was playing Shadowrun on the SNES, and the half, like the right side half of the TV went dark, so it wasn't bright anymore. That was the problem with it. I still have it, but I haven't checked if it's still working or anything. Yeah, like it was a bummer, but at least I got it for free. And like it's understandable though, because like when my friend gave it to me, he said like I had that TV since I was like 4 years old and shit. I was like, god damn. Alright, how do I open the blast doors? Wait, there's ammo. But mostly I played PS2 and I believe SNES on that TV. So where are the switches for the blast doors? Do I have to oh, there's a ladder here. Oh, alright, so I have to use the ladders for above and below.
Shit, what the hell's this?
Oh, great. This is the first time they gave you a puzzle, by the way. Okay. What if I turn all of these? Sound effects glitch, by the way. I want to know. Alright, so all of these 3 turns. And what if I turn this one? There you go. Alright. That was pretty easy. Welcome back, Abby. I just did. That was like the first puzzle this game threw out. And it's at the last level, which is not bad. If that was on the top, where's the one to go below? I'm already full in ammo. So I barely use the grenades in this game. The only time I use grenades is when I need to blow up something as an objective. Or if the enemy is in cover and there's multiple of them. This one switched both, right? Yeah. And this one switches... Oh, so the middle one switches the either end of it. So what I need is to turn off, like... I need to find a way to turn both of these off so I can just switch them. There we go. Just give me the controller. I got it! I got it, Camel! I got it! Don't worry, I got it. Like you said, baby puzzles.
The locks are off. Proceeding to the core.
Copy that. Oh, and Andy.
What?
Don't forget to run once those charges are set.
Like, even at least here, the puzzles aren't that cryptic compared to, like, Geist. Holy shit. Don't give Camel shit. He purposely quit when I was AFK. Right, so we have to go to the end of this silo.
Take it off! Go!
Oh, come on.
Going down!
Somebody just blew himself up or threw a grenade. Got through it. I beat level 9. It was time to go. Oh, you were AFK when he stopped streaming? So you have like 2 more streams. Yeah, 6 levels left. If there's like 15 chapters like Evil Within. Are you gonna be playing the DLCs, Camel? Alright, there's the core. I was like, don't quit before I get back to the rain. I want to play the DLCs, but I might wait a while. That's understandable, because you might get burnt out on playing like the entirety of Evil Within. I'm thinking if like in October, like I want to line up some horror games, I might play the original RE4, because I've never beaten the original RE4. I played a couple of it, like some stages, chapters here and there, but I've never played through it entirely. Mostly I was just toying around with like the shooting range to the merchant. Just wrote on a play you within DLCs on my birthday. Like, I'm curious in like the first person perspective DLC one, because like I want to know how that works. Wait, did I just went around in a circle? Play as a bad guy? So you're the one who's gonna be like eating heads in that one? So I went around. What did I activate? What? Oh, the core is here. Alright, so yeah, it was alright. I have to go around. Okay.
Hold!
Shit. Stop, stop.
Oh, fuck, hold!
Brains for Xmas.
Hold! Hold! Take him down! Hold!
God,
Take him down!
oh shit, no, no.
Attack!
God damn it, dude, stop. I need your armor, I need your armor. Come on, be patient. There we go. Yeah. There we go. That's why it's so beneficial to like be patient and shoot him in the head. Give you more armor.
Hold! What the fuck? Take him down!
Stop.
Take him down! Attack!
type in eat. Kick his ass. Yo, Florida, how you doing? Oh, I'm gonna do much, like, something more than just kicking his ass. I'm gonna blow his fucking head off. How you doing, Florida? The reason why, like, it's better to, like, be patient and aim slowly to his head, because, like, if you kill him with a headshot and you get his body armor, you get more, so it's not damaged. So, like, if you're getting hits and your body armor is going down, like, it's fine, you'll get it back if you kill him with a headshot. Where's that guy that was shooting above? Did he went down? Yeah, he's dead then. Let me just heal myself. And your medkit is infinite, but you just have to wait for this long animation. But you don't have to look for health here. And your armor is basically like a second layer of health. So yeah, this game is like relatively easy but fun. Oh, he's still alive. And this game has like gore, decapitation, and all that. Like you can destroy specific body parts and all. Where is he?
Drop your weapon!
Got me. Where's the other guy? Still up? Oh, there he is. Alright, let me plant the last one.
All charges set.
Get out of there, we're coming to get you.
There's sprinting in this game, but I barely used it. The only reason why I would, like, use the sprint is to get out of the way when there's a soldier that has an RPG. Oh my god, I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I don't know where the stairs are.
Fire! You're going down!
I don't have time for your ass.
Take him down!
Am I going the right way, or am I... Oh my god, I'm not going the right way.
I need a clip!
I forgot where the elevator was.
Take him down!
Dude, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Holy shit.
Attack! You're going down!
Oh god, motion blur up the ass. I'm dead.
Take him down! I need ammo!
Fuck off. Is that where I'm supposed to go? I got stuck, dude. I had to wait for the blast door to open. Good thing about it, though, is...
All charges set.
Get out of there!
That's another thing I like about this game. So if you fail and if you die, you don't have to wait for like a loading screen. It jumps you right back at the last checkpoint without any loading. That is actually pretty cool for a PS2 game. So you can jump back in. Like that's what, like, that's the little things I just noticed, like, playing this again, that I appreciate now. Because, like, you know how most games, if you fail, like, the most, like, example like that, if you failed at, like, the most stupid things, and you have to wait for a loading screen, here he just jumps it back in, like Half-Life.
Get out of there, we're coming to get you.
I don't know what blew up, though. I think it was a barrel that blew me up, or did I get crushed by something environmental? Dude, the damage on that thing, holy shit. Never played Half-Life? You should, Florida. You should stream that. Like, at least just play the first one. And then if you like it, you can play Half-Life 2. Because, like, I know there's a couple of people who, like, liked Half-Life 1 but didn't like Half-Life 2. Or, like, preferred Half-Life 1 over Half-Life 2. Me, I like both of them. Alright, I believe that's the last level. I'm not sure. So that's a GG, I believe. Behind. Yeah, GG. Yo, Mix, I just finished Cold Winter. Oh, by the way, Mix, I have a poll up. So, like, you can vote for, like, what game I'll be playing next after this, which I just did. That's it. That's the ending. I believe there's an after credits to this thing. Yeah, game beaten. I had fun with it. Like, I had more fun with this than Geist. Like, there was not a single frustrating part in this game. It's definitely underrated, dude. Like, 100% underrated FPS game on the PS2. I'll be honest, I want to play Manhunt again, but I want to play it on the Wii, because, like, I want to experience the shitty Wii motion. So, yeah. Dude, I thought it was Troy Baker for a second there. They only had, like, 5 voice actors? 6 voice actors. Yeah, I was wondering why the Wii version was selected. Yeah, because, like, I'm curious for it. I'm actually curious on the Wii version of Manhunt. Getaways on the Tide. For the record, I've already beaten Getaway a long time ago, and I would say this. It's one of the hardest Sony exclusive games there is. That game is so fucking hard, but I beat it a long time ago. Because the thing that makes that game hard is the way the game directs you to where you need to go when you're driving. Like, you have to follow the hazard lights in the back of the car. So if your car got damaged and the hazard lights are out, or like their tail lights are out, good luck looking where you need to go. Yo, Brian, thanks for your GG. Also, how would you rate this game on a scale of 1 to 10? A 9.5. Yeah, like no joke, dude. This game is really good. It's just sad that it never got an OG Xbox version. It's still obscure. Like, not a lot of people know about it. The good thing about it, though, since nobody knows about it, it's still relatively cheap. It goes for like $10 to $20. But it is a PS2 exclusive FPS game. I think I heard about this game a while ago. Yeah, I knew about this when it came out. I read it in a magazine. And they said it has physics. You can decapitate, like, body parts, like you can shoot them in the arm. And it had, like, a grounded setting. I was like, alright, I'm gonna look for this game. I couldn't find a legitimate copy back then, 05. It was pretty uncommon here. So I ended up just buying a pirated copy of it, and that's how I played it. It was only, like, 5-6 years later after this game came out, I found it in the store, and it was like 60 bucks. I couldn't afford it because like I was just a kid back then. And in like 2012, I believe, I found somebody selling pre-owned PS2 games, and he had this, and then I bought it. Wait, Alan Moore worked on this game? Yeah, the comic book writer? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, he wrote the story of this one. Yeah, like, I remember somebody mentioned in a review, like, some comic book writer wrote the story for this game. Yeah, Alan Moore, yeah, V for Vendetta, yeah, I don't know him. Yeah, he wrote the story for this game. I forgot to mention that, yeah. I wasn't just sure on who it was, but I recall, like, somebody mentioned, like, a comic book writer wrote the story for this game. Yep, there's the after credits. Just like a Marvel movie. He wrote Watchmen as well. You know, like, I'm doing myself a disservice that I've watched Watchmen, like the shitty fucking Zack Snyder movie,
Get it over
but I've
with.
never read it yet. I wanna read Watchmen because like I watched the movie first, and I've heard a lot of people like mixed opinions about the movie, but I rather read the comics and like, you know, judge it for myself, like which one is better. But all I've heard was like the shitty, like like the movie was shit. I've watched it. I don't know. Like, I don't know what... I can't compare it because, like, I haven't read the comic book yet. I actually found Watchmen comic to be underwhelming. Really? Because, like, yeah, there's been mixed opinions. Like, some people like the movie, some people like the comic better, that sort of thing. V for Vendetta is perfect, though. Like, yeah, V for Vendetta is fucking perfect. So if you don't know the story is that old guy was part of this secret society to destroy the world. Like, kind of like a Thanos thing. They want to detonate all of the nukes to generate a nuclear winter so they can save humanity for some reason. But along the way, his son got married and, you know, got a granddaughter, so he got, like, a change of heart. Like, he wants to stop it. That's why he hired you as a mercenary to like, destroy their plans. That's the entire story of it. That's why it's called Cold Winter. You're trying to stop their plan, which is called Cold Winter, where they want to like generate a 30-year nuclear winter. Yo, Blue, you're just in